for health, for life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too.
Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the ITA Fall National Championships on Crack Racquets. I'm Mark Bay, your host, bringing a lot of amazing quarterfinal Friday battles. There's a lot of power conferences doing well here, for sure. In the singles, it is loaded with a bunch of the Power Five. And doubles, couple little upsets. How about UPenn and Coach David DeLucia with an upset over the number one seeds from Texas yesterday? Outstanding stuff. And I'm looking forward to, I feel like today, many compelling matchups. UTR is the basis for a lot of the seeding here, and I think that it has come to fruition. So with two seeds missing on the men's side and only two seeds missing on the women's side, the better players have come through. And I feel like today is going to be probably a big moment for some people and some people that are making some names for themselves. So we're going to look out to start today with our number one seed, Garrett Johns from Duke, who we finished our coverage with yesterday, playing Busselman from Utah. So let's start over in court number 10. Looks like these guys are still having a little bit of a warm-up. And maybe we'll go over to our number one seed. We'll catch back up with these guys in a moment. They're still fairly early in warm-up. Let's go to our number one girl seed, Fiona Crowley, who's going to be taking on Mary Stoyana from Texas A&M. Just underway on Stadium Court. Fiona Crowley, number one seed at this tournament by virtue of winning the All-American Championships. Great to see her using their net game. I feel that this match she's going to need to. Her ground strokes are so quality and formidable. More than likely, it's going to draw some short balls from Stoyana, who likes to use some mixing and craft. So those penetrating ground strokes from Crowley will open up some lanes for transition today. Nice job there. Mixing a slice for a slice. $30-40. Now a deciding point. Nice job getting out of that. A little bit of an opportunity in the beginning there for Stoyana, not able to get it done. Head coach Brian Calvis already running over to pump her up, give her some ideas. On the bottom of our screen, Mary Stoyan, Texas A&M.
Good work.
Most certainly, she's going to use a bunch of sliced backhands. She tends to hit the forehand heavy with rolls until she gets an opportunity ball to then strike in transition. She tries to break opponents down with a little bit of the variety in her game. It's just that Crowley is such a tough customer with producing the ground strokes and holding her court position at the same time that I feel that that's going to beg the question of how consistent Stoyana can be with her craft. Stoyana has a wonderful first serve that she moves around the box quite well, hits great spots out wide often, open up some of her approach shot lanes on first balls. Again, part of that amazing Aggie team that went on an incredibly long win streak last year. Ran the table in the SEC, which I don't care what year, good year, down year, any year, to go through the Gators and the Bulldogs, all the top teams there come out unscathed. It's just an impressive effort by that squad. It just shows you the quality and the depth. Again, I feel with these types of tournaments, there are players that are not getting the spotlight like a Branstein or a Makarova was, and now here Stoyana is making a name for herself this season. And there's the mixing. Truly going to have to change the look in this match to some degree because just straight baseline game, I would say that you probably favor Crowley here. It's a no-brainer with being in the number one seed, but I still just think X's and O's. She's not going to want to play 80 ground stroke baseline points. There's going to have to be some shorter ones where she draws Crowley or comes forward herself. And she draws the error. Stoyana able to mix it up and dared Crowley to execute her patented backhand down the line, and it goes long. So here we are with a solid start, 2 service holes from both players. There's a lot of time, though. Some of those chips were floating, and Crowley had a bunch of opportunity. I feel she may need to probably take some of those out of the air as this match moves on. Just wide. So Stoyana using longer points, testing the Crowley concentration, testing Crowley's ability to pinpoint the aggression. There's a lot more responsibility on Crowley's racket if Stoyana is going to make all the balls and play soccer goalie. There's a lot of space on a stadium court, more than the other courts, so that most certainly favors someone that's looking to play more of the defensive, counterattacking side of the match. Love 15. And that's obviously one way to handle it. Okay, Mary, you're going to play that deep in the court, then I'll employ a drop shot tactic myself, draw you in and finish. So one of the beauties of the college tennis format is that coaches can talk to you, so we don't have to wait till the set's over. We don't have to wait for 25 minutes. Right away, Coach Calbus can be in her ear saying, hey, what about this? What about that? Take a look at where she's standing. Throw in the drop shot. Double fault. Much more calm and sunny conditions today in San Diego. Yesterday, if you didn't join us, there was sort of a gloomy gray sort of day, actually with a short sprinkle in the middle of the afternoon. And day one actually had some precipitation that caused a 2-hour delay. That's going to be the difference. I just would love to see Stoyana play closer to the baseline, even if she's choosing to use the slice tactic, because then the ball doesn't float in the air as long. If it's not biting and staying down, this is going to give Crowley, I think, a little bit too much space to do work. And she can be surgical with the ground stroke precision. 30-all. Two double faults into the net. And for those in the technique corner, Crowley has the wind at her back. We've talked about this before. The wind will blow that toss just a bit further forward than it needs to be, so it's out of that kick range, and as she's reaching for it, very easy to double fault into the net. The toss is not in the right position, so she's had 2 of these in her first service game in this part of the match. And with a little bit of coaching from Coach Calbus, here comes a free, unreturnable serve down the tee with some slice. And now he's going to give her another little bit of coaching. It's really a fun way. I don't think that it's necessarily babysitting as much as it's just right away in the early part of a match with some nerves, just giving players some more reinforcement on little things. Deuce. Missed the first one, and now let's see if she rights the ship. And she's able to get that second serve toss in a good spot. And that ball's called long. The attempt to land the topspin roll goes just deep. And again, Crowley's on the side with the wind at her back, so Mother Nature affected her there. 2 double faults and 1 forehand unforced error. No big deal because it's just, I think, conditions induced. But at this point, Mary Stoyana up a break on stadium court here. Let's start bouncing around. So many quarterfinal matches that we need to take a look at. Let's go off to our number 2 seed, Connie Ma. Connie Ma is taking on Carson Tangelic, and it's another North Carolina Tar Heel. Connie Ma on the near side. Carson Tangelic on the far side on serve. But Carson Tangelic's trying to make a move here. Good pressure from Connie Ma. I like that move. That's a bit of a new wrinkle to just take a backhand and crush it and make a net appearance early in the point. And I like that. I think she needs to make more statements like that. Her ground strokes are penetrating and so good. Hope Coach Lely and Coach Frankie is trying to put some more pieces into her game. Already an NCAA finalist from a year ago. That one is another no-no. Serve really was difficult for her that day when she lost to Peyton Stearns. There's a Preston Stearns, but that's the brother at Ohio State. Peyton Stearns, NCAA champion. Connie Ma had a tough serving day there. And she's come back with a nice one, and at 30-40 here. Let's see what she dials up. Oh, what a point by Tangelic. Intentional chipping and mixing, not allowing Connie Ma to get into a rhythm. And then right when she got a ball she liked, big cross-court ground stroke with aggression, catching Ma off guard. And with the Reeds behind Tangelic, that extra mustard on it gets her a break. So now our number 1 and number 2 seeds down early breaks here, with some interesting tactics going on, with a bit of slicing and mixing going against them. Tangelic, I feel, of all the Tar Heels, they have some of the best offensive weaponry on their entire team. Seeing a lot of action in the number 5 position last year. Oh, she missed it. So she tries the drop shot play. I feel against Connie Ma, you might want to try to draw her in. So it's certainly something that is on the lesson plan agenda for the tactics of this match. But on that far side, with the highway you can see on the left of the screen, the wind's coming from that end. So a drop shot from there is not necessarily as effective. It sits up a bit. And that's the offense. That's what I was suggesting. I watched a bunch the first couple of days of the All-Americans calling for crack rackets, and I must say, I would have on paper felt that Carson Tangelic's level was some of the highest that I had seen in the event. Obviously, Crowley ends up defeating her and winning the tournament, but to me, just her best level with the aggression and the serving and the forehand, I thought was some of the best I had seen. And now here she attempts to try to mix in a serve and volley play. There's a bit, and it's harder. It's harder, I think, to hit big serves and forehands and come forward and drop shot and mix and all the things that she's shown us in this short period of time that we've been covering this match. Just she's playing at a higher level of difficulty. If this was a video game, she'd be playing at a level of difficulty of a 10, and with Connie Ma playing more like a 4 or 5. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility on Tangelic to prove that she can execute these patterns. Sounds great on paper to talk about this and that and what you want to do, but a customer like Connie Ma, who is steady, fighter, and often just a tough out no matter when you play her, no matter where, these shots have to actually be executed. And so far, so good. A kick serve, serve, and volley there, and a hold. And Carson Tangelic, folks, is making a statement here. One of the 3 Tar Heels in action. So why don't we take a saunter over to the last Tar Heel, number 3 seed, Abby Forbes. She's taking on Daria Freeman from Princeton. We picked this one up. Freeman on the near side, Abby Forbes on the far side. Freeman unseeded, but she was seeded at the All-American and took a loss to Yarlagata. Oh, that's a signature backhand. Forbes. That's a break back. Now, Abby Forbes, the transfer from UCLA. Now, North Carolina Tar Heel and younger brother Matt Forbes just recently committing in the last 10 days. So mom and dad can simplify their plans. They can go to Chapel Hill and watch a ton of tennis. Backhand into didn't move up on it. That's always, when you have those penetrating ground strokes, it's still a responsibility to figure out how much shape you need to put on them to hit those marks. Often put my junior coaching hat on. I spent many a day at the Barnes Tennis Center coaching, and I would feed some ground strokes so they could work on those big weapon winners and try to find the range on them so it's there when you start the match. Because there she is, overshooting it a couple times, and just like that, a trade of breaks. It's on break. Not on serve. It's on break here. Court number 13. Both young ladies just trying to find the range. I think their ground stroke levels will pick up. It's a little bit of nerves and newness with this type of matchup. For sure, we'll get back to this match. Let's take a saunter over to court number 8. Let's check in with Carol Lee, Elaine Travinsky. Travinsky on the near side moved into the quarters yesterday by virtue of a default. Madison Sieg was injured, not able to play. Carol Lee able to advance. That ball goes wide. Trying to do a little bit too much on the inside out forehand. Carol Lee for sure a heavy favorite in this one, just because her ability to extend the points and grind, make life difficult. The match with Chia and Yalagata in the first round, I'd say it's probably almost 4 hours long, well over 3. That's a good update from this court. Let's take a peek at what's going on the men's side of things. Let's check in with our number 1 seed, Garrett Johns. We tried to start there earlier, but they were still in warm-up. There he is. The movement, the understanding. Coach TJ Pura showing a little bit more Duke love. I got on Ramsey Smith yesterday and said he didn't look like a Dookie. He was wearing some brown shirt. That's a little bit more like a Duke Blue Devil outfit today for Coach TJ. Top of the screen, serving 3-1 and 30 love. Geronimo Buslayman from Utah, another one of these players that making names for himself at this tournament. And this level and tennis is very good. And Johns clearly is known for being a bit of a long point player. I wouldn't say I use the term grinder per se, but he's really comfortable in the middle and the longer points. I just think that this is a different type of opponent today. I think the weapons from Buslayman is why he's at this point. And already off to a 4-1 lead is, I think, a combination of big serve and big quality ground stroking is why this young man from Utah is in this round. And this is where coaching is going to come in. because now he's put his cards on the table. After 5 games, you have a pretty good idea, holding and breaking for a few games, where things stand. And now it's the problem-solving stage of the match. The coaching really gets interesting and intricate now in these next couple games for Johns to see if he can turn this set around, or at least start finding some patterns and some method of action that's going to give him a much better inroads early on. For those players with the big weapons, having the new balls can help out a lot. And as the balls start loosening up a bit towards the tail end of the set, it often can help the counterattacker. But right now, our man from Utah is only 2 games away. Quickly, let's move on and check in so we can make some touches on a lot of these matches. J.J. Tracy, the only man in the tournament that's in the singles and the doubles draw from the Ohio State Buckeyes, is playing our number 2 seed, Antoine Corneau-Chavanc. Let's check in with these. Tracy is off and running today. He was in a dogfight in an extremely tough battle with the young man from Presbyterian, small school in South Carolina. The addition of the wild cards for some of the Division II junior college players has been adding some more just matchup intrigue to an event like this. 1-5. Number 2 seed serving at the bottom of it. J.J. Tracy serving at the bottom of our screen. He looks much more confident today. Tricky dynamic for J.J. Tracy, as that a lot of the Buckeyes, some of the household names, the Kingsleys and the Boulets and the Trotters, are not here in this tournament. They're out playing in some professional events, and he, after a tough loss early on to Toby Samuel at the All-American, is here battling hard and earning some more of his street cred, positioning him in college tennis as he needs to. So what I found with Tracy is just that when he's serving and moving forward, hitting his forehand, he's a much stronger service game. And when he's playing a little bit more tentative and giving up ground and hitting his backhand without shape and height, I think he's a lot more vulnerable. It's almost a tale of 2 J.J. Tracy's as I watch him play off the baseline. Most certainly that error looks like our number 2 seed is emotionally done with this first set and is going to probably try to mount his comeback in the beginning of the second. Yeah, and I agree. He points his finger to the cross court inside out where he felt that ball should have gone, and I most certainly agree with it. Inside in, falling backwards there is probably not the best place for that shot. And that is the game in first set. OH, J.J. Tracy, one step closer, moving himself into the semifinals. Definitely regrouping time for Coach Holquist and his number 2 seed. Let's check in with our freshman newcomer, Nishesh Bhavasaredi, and the veteran Andrew Fenty from Michigan. Really curious to see what that match is going to look like today. And no surprise here. I really think that this one is a pretty even ground stroke battle. Curious to see what the difference maker will be. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of long rallies. A lot of long rallies in this one. A lot of experience. Fenty has played triple-digit college matches, and Nishesh Bhavasaredi has played a handful. But Nishesh Bhavasaredi has already proven that he getting a seeding here by virtue of his UTR and his results at All-American. It's a formidable person. Coach Goldstein now is loading up with all the current guys that he has and some of the new recruits he's picking up, like Nico Gotzik, and some of the top junior singles and doubles players. It's going to be a strong, strong Cardinal team for years to come, and good for Goldstein to get back in the mix. I want to keep it here. I want to watch a little bit more what's going to happen with this particular matchup. Andrew Fenty is part of a Michigan team that ended up in the quarterfinals of the NCAAs, and tough loss to Ohio State there. One thing you think about when you look at the Michigan Wolverines last year, it just looked like they were either a basketball team or a football team. All the guys were just so big in height and stature, just towering. And Fenty is rather imposing. Definitely not a guy you want to pick a fight at the lunch table with. And in this one, this is more of a welterweight versus a heavyweight battle. But this tennis isn't weight class. It's ability and experience and execution. And so let's see where Nishesh, freshman newcomer, really physical and strong, and that proves to you right away, looking at just that point, how Fenty, even though he's against the wind, Nishesh is trying to play into his forehand, which often people try to do with Fenty. He's a little over on the grip and kind of plays a lot of sort of Western heavy rolls, but Fenty was strong enough to hit it back physical and earn time and step up and crack the backhands. And uncharacteristic, Nishesh is missing all of his first serves so far this game. Now Fenty moving up to intimidate. But it's a bluff. He backs up. And now he is really clicking on all cylinders. He's hitting forehand winners when clearly the intel is saying to play the Fenty forehand, dare him. Well, Fenty's answering the bell. I believe it's a great physical rally ball he hits, but it's for sure questionable whether he's going to be able to go up the line and hit big, clean winners like that. So that's a big statement from Fenty on that particular shot, because it's challenging the intel. Oh, wow. Well, a little bit of a celebration on the overhead miss, but here's the key. The key is there Nishesh was encouraged to try to apply some pressure since he was still getting beat off the ground in those early points in this game. And it wasn't a bad idea to try to transition there. It just may have been one of the first transitions he's had all day and just didn't execute the overhead. 4 break points. And no first serves for the freshman in this game. Oh, wow. Break for Fenty. 2 forehand winners this game. Showing passion, showing experience, showing grit, and just disrespecting the scouting report. This is a great start for the Go Blue. This is what separates the men from the boys, though. Often you get a lead or a position in a set, but then here you are late in the set, the balls are no longer new, and now against the wind, he has to hold to close out this set. Good patience by Nishesh. Look to try to move the ball around a little bit more, not just fixate on the Fenty forehand as a target location. Draws an error from the backhand. Well, that backhand passing shot is good. And Nishesh is doing the right thing, putting himself in good position. A Fenty backhand has got a little bit of a sort of an awkward, the way he holds the racket, it looks kind of open and things get a little close to him. I think Nishesh was a little confused on split stepping and covering the net there. Gets beat up the line on the pass. $15 all in this crucial ninth game. Fenty against the wind, trying to serve and win the first set. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If that passing shot is, and that's a tough one. Nishesh did a lot of good things there. He started playing with some height. He started moving the ball around. He's obviously, with the wind at his back, going to be ahead in some of the points. He's looking to hold his core position and try to challenge. But now Fenty is answering the bell. Everything that Coach Coop is telling Nishesh to do, Fenty is coming up with an answer. Hey, roll to his back, his forehand. Boom, he pops winners. Come in on his backhand. Boom, he's popping passing shot winners. This is a tough. That's a big first serve, the physicality and the strength of Fenty against the win, earning a free point with the serve. 3 set points. First forehand he's missed since we've actually come over to this court. Deep in the court, that should have been much higher over the net. 1 set point saved. Nishesh is a cool customer, very professional, plays every point, always has. Been knowing him since RTC camps in Indianapolis, back when he was a young boy. Midwest champion, national champion, international champion. Now Stanford freshman. And there it is, the signature backhand up the line. 2 passes and a 4 backhand approach shot. And Mr. Andrew Fenty making a statement to the young blood. Welcome to college tennis, my friend. 6-3, Michigan. One last quarterfinal we haven't gotten eyes on. Let's quickly move over. The only all-conference battle we have today in this one. Elliot Spizzirri, a number 4 seed. Jake Fernley, 5-8 from TCU. Actually checked that. Virginia Travinsky and Carol Lee is also a conference battle. The only conference battle on the men's side. And Spizzirri is off and running with this one. So much respect for Elliot and what he's done. Hampered by a wrist injury. Struggled all last year with it. Really learned how to play almost more of a Steffi Graf type of style. Taking a great 2-hand backhand, then he had a way, doing the best he could for his team. They weren't able to go as well into the tournament last year as they wanted to as a group, but back this year with his leadership and matches like this, for sure. He wants to send a message. Jake Fernley, serving at the bottom of our screen. That's well played. Coach Roditi, for sure, has given Fernley the suggestion that he needs to play more aggressive and play through the backhand, but also coming forward. But when Spizzirri can play those slices very low on defense, block the returns, do the slice down the line direction changes, a lot of that can negate. Tough thing about this is that Fernley just prefers to play more of a baseline scramble match. He doesn't, I think, from watching him the last couple of years, taking the match to his opponent. Wow, what a point. Offense, tweener, defense, winner. So I'm sorry, Jake. I got to give you an apology. But I just feel that playing a match where he has to do 40 plus approach shots, I just don't think that that's something that he generally does in his matches, even if the tactics suggest it. He'd much rather hang back and rip forehands and get into some of the Andy Murray baseline chess, if you will. And Coach Dave's talking to him. One of the better coaches in the business, David Roditi. But when Spazzeri can just take the serve and do that, he keeps letting him know. This is a big point. 0-3. Deciding point. Oh, he goes for everything. I'm surprised Elliott did that. I'm really surprised there. He'd just gone for an inside in and been successful. I would have run it the other way into the Fernley backhand where you have some more real estate. I could have gotten him a 4-love lead. Elliott Spazzeri serving 6-2-3-1 now with the wind at his back. Most certainly, Jake Fernley has to stay on the point there. When Spazzeri is bringing the forehand aggression, he must defend those. When you know the other wing is not that solid and it's not that strong and he's going to chip it, he clearly needs a steady diet of forehand aggression and forehand forcing error points. That's the one area you have to shut down. And Spazzeri most certainly has gotten very adept at using the lob. People are coming in a bunch on him, and I think he's more lob first than pass. So I'm surprised that he's getting these lobs up and the players aren't reading that. I would dare him to pass me and play him for the lob if I was coming into this backhand a lot. Outstanding second serve. You could see on the screen that serve was kicking up. Much more beautiful, sunny, calmer day. More fair, reasonable conditions relative to wind. The wind was a big factor yesterday. Not allowing that deciding point miss to bother him at all. 40-love leads Spazzeri. And you can see the frustration in Fernley's walk. Elliott Spazzeri is putting the hammer down. Let's go back to court number 10. Number one seed who was down 4-1 when we left, sports fans, has scratched and clawed and gotten himself back on serve. Backhand unforced error by Buslerman. And that running forehand goes to the tarp. He needs to calm himself down now. Oh, no. He is extremely disappointed, upset with the lead that he wasn't able to consolidate. What resolve. It's really great competitive spirit by Garrett Johns. He's been in some tricky situations these last few matches, and he just keeps on plugging. I think that mentally, tennis players have to be able to reset like bowling pins. New point, all 10 pins down. Can't have any residual from the last points, and it is one of the hardest things to do in our sport. Clearly, Geronimo is not pleased, but he's got to hold together because it's still 5-all. The set is still on. And apparently that forehand is long as well. Several points in a row now for our number one seed. He's got to stop the bleeding here. Settle down, make a first serve, play a solid point. Well, I guess that's the opposite of a solid point. He's not getting it started. He has left the plantation. Just not able to shake the disappointment of having this lead and this opportunity. And if he doesn't wake up soon, he's going to be out of this first set. Five, 15-40. Score bug's off. No, it's bad. That's great tennis. Moving the ball around, just improving his core position with every shot. Garrett Johns now breaking back. He's going to serve for the first set, and I feel like it's not just serving for the first set. I think that this is a momentum landslide shift in this match the last couple games. Let's shift back over to court number 8, please, because before we know it, we may have our first result of the day. Carol Lee, 6'2", 5'2". It's always tough to play that opponent where the person says, "What do I do, coach? She never misses. She doesn't miss. She just doesn't miss." Well, that's probably accurate right now. Travinsky is thinking, "What do I do? I'm hitting a ton. I'm moving her around." Big forehands, short balls, just a clinic. Carol Lee, who again was battling Sarah Hamner in the first rounds of All-American, is not going down early this tournament. She is into the semifinals. Coach Alexis Casati is just ecstatic. You can see she's pumped. Her player put on a show today. Tough for Travinsky to sit out yesterday and not play a match. That's always a different dynamic in a tournament like this to miss a match. But Carol Lee was on it, didn't get off of it, and is moving on. As we bounce around the grounds, let's check back in. With Connie Ma and Carson Tangelic. Been a lot of comebacks already today. We left this one, and it was a 4-1 for the Tar Heel. And not a blink of an eye, but definitely a walk around the block. And Connie Ma has turned this match, folks. Yeah, I really love the way she can apply that pressure. Elliot Spazzeri moving so fast on Jake Fernley. We're going to go to a split screen here because we were just there and it was blatantly obvious. Spazzeri was on fire and not going to stop. Credit to Bruce Burke being able to get his confidence and his fitness and his game style at a point where he could do what he's doing here today. And that's well played. And look at Connie Ma putting in a little bit of a backhand. I'm not sure if you call that a volley, a swinger, or a smasher. Great job there. Yeah, Tangelic is just a great addition to the UNC team. I think Connie Ma is just one of those names, one of those household names in tennis. It's hard. As you see, Spazzeri put the exclamation points on things there, finishing that one off. Wasn't able to close out that match point, but now battling in this 5-3 game, trying to serve it and close it out. As I was saying about Ma and Tangeli, I just think that Ma is one of those household names that people are used to just expecting excellence from. And to think that you're going to take her down, even with college coaching support, is still a tall ask. Overplayed the volley. Spazzeri's hit some really nice serve spots today, though. He's getting exactly what he wants. He just needs to settle in here. He's been so dominant. I think you can get almost borderline careless with trying to vanquish the opponent and hit too many winners instead of just hitting them a few more solid placements. That always tends to happen in these grudge conference matchups. Looks like that's a break for Fernley. That lob must have landed in. Still concerned. I don't get why Spazzeri's approaching so much to the Fernley forehand. I'll have to ask Bruce Burke about that later. I think he should be approaching more to the backhand of Jake Fernley. Looking around some of the other courts, his scoring updates. 6-3-2-1 for Fiona Crowley. 6-3-1-2, Andrew Fenty. Garrett Johns did win that first set against Bus Lehman, 7-5. Connie Ma, 7-5-1 love. Daria Freeman, 6-4-2-1 on Abby Forbes. And JJ Tracy and Antoine Corneau-Chavonk have split sets. First set to the Buckeye, and the second set 6-love to the Seminole. They're going 3. Big moments here. To me, Spazzeri should already be on his way to Jimmy John's. Jake Fernley has a chance to try to get back even in the set. Bruce Burke is sitting there trying to be calm. I think he's in shock because I gotta say this match looked like it was a foregone conclusion, and that's one of the beauties of tennis. You can't run out the clock and run the ball in the fourth quarter. You can't get fouled and shoot free throws in basketball. You have to do the work until you shake hands. And look at this, folks. 40 love. Heck of a forehand on the run by Spazzeri. I think Spazzeri needs to try to hang in here and see if he can get this game tighter. Plot thickens. A little bit more work ethic. Showing some more of a survival mentality. Let's see what Coach Roditi and Fernley dial up for this one. And whatever he said, he had to say it right in earshot. Bruce Burke was sitting right there. There's no way. There's no way. Perfect approach shot, perfect winning position. It's not that sunny over there yet. Sun hasn't gotten to that bad spot. He underplays the overhead. Spazzeri on the dead run, smacks a forehand, and he dumps the volley. Oh my goodness. Well, it's what they pay to see. Well, I guess it's free to come watch in the Barnes Center, but you know what I mean. No. Firmly makes another approach shot, and he pulls it up, and Diddy is pumped. He is pumped. And Bruce has got to be in complete shock. Well, that is quite a surprise in this match.
Come on, right now. Come on. Come on.
We'll check back in with these guys. We'll spend a few minutes over on court number 13. Let's go back to Freeman and Forbes, please. Last time we were here, they were on break. And somehow Freeman was able to get a job. The job done holding and closing out the first set. Oh, that's a great swing volley. It takes a lot of skill to execute those swing volleys from deeper in the court. When you're in no man's land and you can spot those for winners, that's a high level inside out swing volley on the forehand side by Abigail Forbes. And Coach Tyler Thompson giving her some feedback. Had seen Coach Calbus a lot on her courts in her early periods in Tar Heel land, particularly at the All-American. So it's nice to see that they're mixing it up a little bit and having some coach variety. Tough point. I like to see Freeman with the transition, though. That's a positive thing. And Coach Jamia Jackson, now new head coach Jamia Jackson, is probably trying to implement some more, give her some more choices and options out there. We know she tends to wear people down and play longer points. It's just nice to offer that finishing dynamic if you can. 6-4 Freeman, 2-all. Key moments here in the second set. Falling backwards, trying to thread the needle up the line. Exactly what Freeman wants her to do. Feeling like she has to do more than just stay in the points. Really is the dichotomy when you're playing against someone who's considered the steady counterpuncher. it just begs the question, how long am I supposed to work the point, coach? Which ones should I go for? I think that that's where court position and a little bit of the wind in that particular match moment should help you make some of those decisions, because I feel like Forbes just checked out on a couple of backhands here in this game that I wouldn't feel were great choices. She's a veteran. She's experienced. She's a fighter. But I still think that to finish off someone like this and how y'all Agata did it, All Americans, was goodness, a little bit more of timely steadiness in addition to timely net appearances. And here, Forbes made an outstanding swing volley early on. Misses a key one. 3 break points for Freeman in a match that it's just had a lot of breaking going on while we've been viewing it. We've yet to see a service hold in our 2 times covering this match. That body language looks like a double fault. Daria Freeman, up a set and up a break. She's flipping the script. She was a seed last tournament, and now she's a dark horse trying to make a statement, get back to the semis. We're in the breaker over here at court 17. Let's finish this second set out before we get back to some other action. And that body language didn't look good from frontally. Inside out forehand goes just wide. Elliot Spazzeri at the top of your screen. And a double fault there. And the narrative just continues. Spazzeri has a lead. Spazzeri's in position to win. Spazzeri then follows that with a bunch of unforced errors and finally comes back. And that's been our script so far. There's no way. He blocks that down. Good volley. And then a fidgety move up, swing volley, passing shot winner. And then coach goes, yeah, it's just like we drew it up. That's exactly how we did. But credit to Spazzeri, though. He measured that backhand chip return well, firmly trying to make a serve volley play to maybe get an easy high volley and knock it off and go 3-all. But Spazzeri was able to make him uncomfortable and paint his shoelaces with that chip return. Old school stuff right there. That's Fetus Garolitis, Johnny Mack, Paulie Anacone stuff right there with that chip. Two-four. And he double faults it. I get you've done so many kick serves to the backhand, you want to throw in one to the forehand. But it's just the risk factor there to miss that wide. Wasn't worth the reward. 5-2, Longhorns. And the backhand goes long. 4 match points. Elias Pizzeri needs to shut it down here. On serve, match point, 6-2. And I think that's long. Backhand's long. Elias Pizzeri finally gets it done. Stays the course. He has a great attitude, so he didn't show any body language with all those momentum shifts in the second set. But he moves on. Seeded top 4, proven that he's a top 4 player here. On to the semis. Coach Roditi shaking his hand. Good sportsmanship there. Big 12 foes. It's okay. Good fight by Fernley. For sure took a match that wasn't a match and made it a match in the second set. But Elias Pizzeri is moving on. He can go and put up his feet now because of that loss in doubles. He's done for the day. Fall National Championships on Crack Rackets. Dominoes are starting to fall. Let's get over to that third set on court 18. That's where we should spend some time next. I guess we jinxed it. The last time we left this match, J.J. Tracy had just won the first set 6-1.
Come on!
And my comment was that our number 2 seed was conceding the first set and was just going to get himself going in the second. Well, he most certainly did. 6-love. And out to a 3-1 lead here in the third, but J.J. Tracy's trying to make a dent in it. And there it is. He is back in business. Run into the changeover and back on serve in the third. Yes, yes, yes. Fighting and competing. Gonna keep it here so we can watch a little bit more of this. Let's do a little score update around the grounds. Fiona Crowley 6-3, 4-2. Andrew Fenty first set 6-3 and on serve 3-4 with Nishesh Babasareddy. Garrett John 7-5 and on serve 1-2 in the second with Geronimo Basleman. Connie Ma 7-5, but Carson Tangelic up 4-1 again. Again, Carson Tangelic was up 4-1 in the first, losing at 7-5, and now up 4-1 in the second. Abigail Forbes and Freeman 6-4, Freeman 3-all. Forbes broke back again. They're on break over there. And in this match here, J.J. Tracy won the first set 6-1, lost the second 6-love, and is serving 2-3 here in the third. JJ Tracy in this game, obviously getting down low 30, getting a free point there, which is a nice shot in the arm, and hopefully he will get very organized with what Coach Kronagi needs him to do. And that's the tough thing. I just still feel like when Tracy is not as confident, he's stopping the backhand swing halfway through, and he gets those errant misses from time to time. When he's feeling it, feeling confident, he just takes it early and gives it a whack to a big part of the court. But there's times when the ball gets up on him or he gets a little bit indecisive, and it's not the same backhand. 3 break points. Oh, that's too bad. Tried to make the net appearance. It wasn't that solid with the volley. And our number 2 seed takes the break back. So we've broken both ways, and he's in a solid position now. It's not just a break, it's a break with JJ Tracy with the wind at his back. I consider that an even bigger break at this stage of the match. I'm not sure, is that volley in or out? That volley was good. Call good. On the grounds. Some of the players that lost in the main draw are battling in some consolations as these other ones are going long. That's what Kucher and Zane are. Excuse me, Zane. Number 2 seed is putting the hammer down this game. On the right of the screen, you've got newcomer Nishesh Bhavesh already trying to do the best he can. Bavasaretti is battling hard. He has turned it around. And that's a great effort, I think, by Nishesh as well as Coach Coop, because everything they were trying to put together in that first set wasn't working. They still stayed the course. Oh, look at the tweener. These college guys are so good at the tweener. Everybody, it's like you have a pair of shoes, you have a racket, you have a tweener. All these guys can knock the tweener down. Big moments there for our number 2 seed. Deciding point to go 5-2 versus JJ Tracy back on serve. Key moment on court number 18. We got a set point again for Nishesh Bavasaretti on the right. Split screening at its best. Oh, Tracy misses. Two seed goes up 5-2 in the third. Nishesh Bavasaretti wins that set. We're going to take a look at Stadium Court. We haven't been here in a while. Fiona Crowley on match point. 6-3, 5-3. One match point saved. And that's going to do it. Fiona Crowley is on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. I truly felt that she was the player that was going to give Peyton Stearns the biggest challenge last year, but Connie Ma ended that run. She is back in business again this year, winning All-American and already in the semis here, proving that she's one of the tops in college tennis. And we know she was playing in the 4-hole for University of North Carolina a majority of her time there. Just crazy, the depth. So strong. Checking back in match game here. JJ Tracy. Against the wind. 2-5. Last time he was here, he was broken as well. And I just have a problem with that. He is not on the screen. I don't even see him. And he's missing a backhand into the net without enough height against the wind. I'd like him tighter to the baseline in general and looking to hit his forehand and be athletic and move forward. It's a combination of playing the court, playing the conditions. a serve and volley. That gives him something to do coming forward, but it seems like he's been going more three-quarter pace with his serving. And if you do that, then that means that the first forehand you hit has to have some weight to it. Otherwise, you're just going to lose the time and the court position battle when you're playing. So for me here, if he's going to take the pace off of this serve and make it, then he needs to step up and hit the first forehand. J.J. Tracy, down match point on the left. Hanging tough. Daria Freeman serving for the match on the right. 6-4, 5-4, 30 love. Trying to make a statement after losing in the All-American.
Let's go. Come on.
And that's going to do it. Number 2 seed comes back in aggressive, dominant fashion. 1-6, 6 love, 6-2. Moving on. Must be something about the way the committee's made these seedings, because the top players are for sure coming through. There's some competitive matches, but a lot of the top players in this field are showing up in the semifinals. Daria Freeman from the Princeton Tigers would be a huge win for the Ivy League. And I think that goes long. And that is a signature of how tough and how feisty and how competitive and how difficult it is to put a ball away against this young lady from Princeton. Congratulations to her. Been top 5 in the country all last year. Doesn't get a seeding here. She most certainly wanted to make a statement, and she has. Congrats to her. Impressive. Take down Abby Forbes, 6-4, 6-4. Let's shift over to court 10 briefly. Bit of a development there. Geronimo Buslayman, who I feel just had a tough time at the end of that first set. After being in a dominant position in the first, losing the first, going down in flames at the end, and mentally being really distraught with himself. Trying to right the ship here. 5-1 in the second, but facing break points now. Utah Utes. That's well played. Calm, collected, great serve +1. And now split sets here as well. Got a lot of split set action going on around the grounds. Speaking of split sets, let's go back to court number 12 and take a peek there. Connie Ma winning that first set. Carson Tangelic 6-1, so she was 4-1 up in the first, 6-1 in the second, and now it's swung again. Connie Ma up 2-0 in the third. What a battle. Connie Ma, who I feel played a little bit more of the same rhythm all the time in juniors, is now showing me that she's slicing a little bit more on the backhand. She's playing with some more height and shape on the forehand. She's sneaking in and transitioning more. I feel like there's been more added to her total arsenal from Coach Lily Farouk. It's a good first serve. And those are so helpful deeper in the matches. Both players know exactly what the game plan is, and it's all about execution deep in the third. But in college tennis, you get a new can of balls in the beginning of every third set. So, in the beginning of every set, mind you, and being able to get a first serve in and get some free points or big shots in the arm. Oh my goodness, she missed the overhead. I just think it becomes such a predictable open court with the transition. You need to be able to go both ways with the short balls. It was obvious she was going there, and Tangelic was already on her way. The short forehand was underplayed, and Tangelic was able to get that lob up. I might have considered going back behind. Gonna go and split screen a little bit. Connie Ma still trying to close this game out. And she does. That is exactly what I was mentioning. Choosing to go back behind a little bit can actually pay dividends from time to time. 3-love for Connie Ma. Let's take a peek at our number one seed on the men's side here. Let's go full screen on court 10. Break point for a man from Utah. That's tough. Good battling by Johns. You get the feeling that Geronimo Busleman is just throwing haymakers and trying to get knockouts. And Johns is able to just bob and weave and keep taking the blows and stay in these points. I feel like Busleman for sure is just more of a steady guy on the backhand side, and the forehand is the big punch. And there's the break. A seesaw battle that's just going to go back and forth. We'll check back in with it in a minute. Let's shift back over to court number 9. Let's check back in with our freshman newcomer. Oh, he thought he made it. It's a good slice. That's a smart usage of it. I know Nishesh uses the slice sparingly, but to be able to keep that low on the Fenty forehand with the Western grip that he plays with, and he likes that ball higher. Fenty likes to be physical and hit the groundies from a higher position. Oh, no. A lot of coaching with the freshman here. Remember, Fenty got off to such a great and emotional start in this match. Everything going his way. And the Shesh Babasaretti just cool as a cucumber, listening to his coach and just working through this match. And that goes out. It's another one of those slices that ends up causing a little bit of a timing problem. And coaches are going, look, see how that worked? Remember what I told you? Yeah. Break. That's the beauty. It's a lot of cardio for some of these college coaches coming across the court a lot. But without disrupting the flow of play, it's all good. It works. It's fair. Yeah, that's a good approach shot there. It's a good job by Fenty staying in there. Let's take a little shift back to court 12. Love Connie Ma. You watch her, you have no idea what the score is. You have no idea if she's winning or losing. She's always just given the same emotional body language, the same sort of image. Yeah, I'm playing my match. Life is good. Here we go. I'll take care of this business and then go do some math homework. Now she's all business and taking every possible blow from the Tar Heel. Wow. I love what Tangelic is trying to do. I think there's a lot of growth in the way she's playing. It's just difficult to execute at a high level with all the offense against such a defensive, counterattacking, mentally strong opponent like Kanima. It's just a lot to overcome. She's doing a great job, but Kanima is up 4-1 in the third here. Let's take a shift back over. Check back in the court number 10. It's been hard to really put your finger on who's going to come out on top here. Our number one seed weathered the first set storm. Second set, heavily in favor of the Ute. And now here we are, third set, just after a deciding point. Garrett Johns on the near side, hard to see him. Excuse me, Garrett Johns serving on the top of our screen, excuse me. It was hard, they were both almost off screen. So yeah, Garrett Johns serving, top of the screen. Great slice out wide, which is a wonderful choice when your opponent is so far back we can't see him on our monitor. That's real common that coaches encourage their players to try to do a little bit of moving around to throw off the server, but at this point, it's gotten 2 aces, so I would like to see him get back closer because he's given up too much angle. It's hard to do what Medvedev and Nadal are able to do with those deep return positions. And so I'm not sure that coaching is working. Because Garrett Johns, per se, relative to this field, I wouldn't say has one of the bigger serves of this group. And for him to go 3 unreturnables right now at such a critical part of the third is a big statement. And then a too cool for school drop shot winner. It's just hard to get a read for what's going on with this match. Just made that rather difficult shot look routine. But he's still off of the monitor. 40-15 Duke. Even on the second serve, he's this far back. And we're not on clay. I just don't think it helped him at all that game. I'm not sure what the decision was with that tactic change, but Garrett Johns is not concerned. He just held easy and is up 2-1 and is most certainly proven that he's willing to get down and dirty with whoever for how long, no matter what it takes, to try to get to the semifinals of this ITA Fall American. ITA National Fall Championship. Shift back over to court number 9, please. That's a good ball. Strong serve. Great choice to go inside out there. And that's the type of unforced error that can get you in a little bit of trouble in a match like this. Our number 3 seed is stingy and usually plays a low unforced error count. Bob us are ready geometrically and direction sound. And there's another cross-court angle opening up, getting Fenty from the back of the court, getting him out wider. Break point for the number 3 seed. And Fenty, just a little bit stiff in the beginning of that backhand move. Doesn't have time to get loose. Sprays it down the line wide. Break for the freshman. Shifting over to court number 12. Connie Mop, 5-1. And in tennis, it's never all she wrote. But most certainly a commanding position. Serving 5-1 with the wind in the third set for a spot in the semis. That's too bad. I really am happy to see that she's looking to follow up the big forehands and make those statements. That will pay dividends. That's the type of mistake you need to make. It clearly is annoying at this juncture. You don't want to be down 15 love when you should be up 15 love, and the feel good and the confidence of a point like that. But credit to Coach Lily Farud, really trying to work on her game and add more to it. Love 15. A little bit too close to it. You can just tell it's just hard in our sport after you've been battling and fighting for 2+ hours not to feel a little bit down when you look at this scoreboard. Well played. $30 all. Connie Ma's taking her time, going through her rituals. And she gets it done. See, sometimes making a good mistake early in the game, if you stick with it and trust yourself, can get you the right execution late in the game. Right there, Tangelic intentionally daring her to come in and baiting her with the lob to see if she could make it. And Ma answers with the exclamation point, "Thank you very much. I can do this." Great, great conversation between these two players with choices and execution. Match point for the Stanford Cardinal. Missed it wide. Deuce, deciding point. And that's going to do it. Big first serve. It's over. It's done. In the record books, Connie Ma 7-5, 1-6, 6-1. She moves on to the semifinals. And let's go check in with another Stanford Cardinal, Nashesh Bavasareddy, over on court number 9. Wow, what a get. Good use of the slice up the line. Good feel. Checking in here. We're at 4-2 in the third set. Andrew Fenty serving. Down a break. Nashesh up 15-30 in this game. And that passing shot is just hard enough, just enough mustard. Fenty takes his eye off of it and nets it. And now Nashesh can taste it. He has done such a wonderful job with all of this pressure on him, proving that he belongs as a freshman. That's a great 1-2 combination. .30-40. And there, Finty applying some pressure, showing some veteran savvy there. And that keeps him in it, just enough to keep him in it. Big time serve. Lashes Babashareddy moves on to the changeover, up 4-3 and getting the serve with the wind at his back. Let's go back to court number 10. Garrett Johns was up 3-1 here. There was a deciding point with the opportunity for him to go 4-1. Did not happen. Geronimo Basleman from Utah serving 2-3 now. I'm not sure what's going on there. Doesn't like the call. Love 15. Yeah, I think that's why. It's just kind of a strange geometric choice. The ball was a little too close to him. He's trying to go line there. A little confused. Got to be clear with your thoughts and choices at this stage. Wow, what a point. I'm not sure if he's just being a little casual there or if he was getting tired. He just wasn't necessarily positioning with his feet for those shots. That was a big moment. We're going split screen so we can keep you up to date with the action on both. These courts are right next to one another. 9 and 10. Lashes Babashareddy up 40 love, trying to reel it. put the clamps on Andrew Fenty. Garrett Johns here. Up 40 love as well. Now 40-15 for Nishesh on the left. Top of your screen. Bruce Lehman serving. That's a big forehand from the Ute. Andrew Fenty drawing closer. Huge hole for him from 2-4. Andrew Fenty from Michigan on the left, bottom of the screen. Geronimo Buslayman on the right, serving. Garrett Johns at the top on the right. Let's see what the freshman comes up with from Stanford. And he delivers a serve +1. Thank you very much. Nishesh Babasareti playing like a big boy. Freshman who? Not too much of a newcomer already. I think he's earned the respect of all of college tennis in such a short period of time. Winning his regional, backdraw, ITA All-American, and now one game away from the semifinals of the ITA Fall National Championship. Good pressure by Fenty. He's going to stay. He's going to stick around. Too much pride not to keep fighting. It's well done. Definitely what Fenty wants to do here. Get a hole against the wind and come back with the wind and make the freshman newcomer serve it out. Yeah. Oh, what a point by Garrett Johns. Fenty gets the lob over Babasareti. Garrett Johns is just putting Geronimo Buslayman on the treadmill and just running him and running him and running him until he doesn't want any more of it. Andrew Fenty now. 3-5 in the third. 40 love on the left of your screen. Garrett Johns goes up 5-2, and Fenty does a great job of holding. So we're both on changeovers here on court 9 and 10. Pressure moments. Our number 1 seed and 3 seed both 1 game away. Garrett Johns trying to return and win. Nishesh trying to serve and serve it out. To recap what's already happened. We'll talk about it in a second. We'll take a quick commercial break and come back and see what happens with these dramatic third sets in the quarterfinals of the ITA Fall Championships.
Tennis is superb. Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
We're back. Crunch time. Nishesh Babasareddy on the left. On the Stanford Cardinal. Up 15 love. 5-4 in the third. And Andrew Finty from Michigan. On the right. Bottom of our screen. Garrett Johns, our number 1 seed. Trying to break and win. Nishesh Babasareddy forehand unforced error. Sometimes he gets a little loose on the forehand, and he can shank some. This is a big moment here. He's handled them so well in his early collegiate career so far. That's just wide. So close. Game of inches. Nishesh Babasareddy 2 points away. Bus Lehman putting together a solid game here at 2-5 on the right. Unforced error by Bus Lehman there. Third point. He's up 30-15. Garrett Johns 3 points away. Nishesh Babasareddy 2 points away. Nishesh goes for the backhand up the line. It is called long. No chance I could give you an opinion about that from this angle. Chair umpire agrees. 30 all on the left of our screen. 5-4 for Stanford. 30 all on the right side of our screen. 5-2 for Duke. And Nishesh with the drop shot pass combination. The freshman. Garrett Johns with a match point on the right. Nishesh with a match point on the left. And the Neshesh ready with the big serve, gets it done. The freshman, 3-6, 6-3, 6-4. Garrett Johns, 7-5, 1-6. And it looks like we're shaking. (6-2). We are done with both of the matches and have completely finished quarterfinal Friday. I have to say, the beginning of this day, I wasn't sure what was going to happen, but look on the men's side, 1, 2, 3, and 4, all in the semifinals. Number 1, Garrett Johns come through in 3 sets. Number 2, Cornel Chauvin comes through in 3 sets. Number 3, Neshesh Bahasareddy comes through in 3 sets. And number 4, Elias Paziri almost loses the second set, and in a dominant fashion comes through 6-2, 7-6. So all 4 top seeds still in the draw. Believe it or not, folks, doesn't happen that often in tennis and in sports. Mathematically, the number 1 seed usually wins about 30% of the time. Obviously, you have some years where guys like Djokovic can win for 4 straight months, but by and large, the number 1 seed only wins about 30% of the time. So to have 1, 2, 3, and 4 all playing is a big statement and shows a lot, I think, about what these players have been able to do. In most instances, they played an All-American and played here, so they've got a good match count going. They've got a good rhythm. They're obviously doing a lot with their teams and their coaches, so that's wonderful. On the girls' side, 1, 2, 5, and unseeded. So number 1, Fiona Crowley. Number 2, Connie Ma, who obviously played against each other in the semifinals of the NCAAs. Unseeded Daria Freeman, but that's really a seeded player, let's face it. She was a top 10 player all last year. She was seeded at the All-American. It's just a technicality she wasn't seeded here, so she really technically is a seed as well. And then Carol Lee, in dominant fashion, fights off Annika Jarlaglada and then does a great job of moving forward and getting into that draw. So 1, 2, 5 unseed, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the men's side. It is an outstanding, I feel, stage for the semifinals and who's going to close out the beginning of this collegiate season on the individual side and singles. Now, we have some backdraw action that's kind of going on right now at current moment, and we also have a lot of great doubles action that we're really excited about later on that we're going to be covering. We're going to take a short break right now, and then we'll come back, and if there's some more consolation going, we'll take a look at that, and then we're going to start previewing and taking a deep dive into the doubles that's remaining and spotlight that amazing run by the UPenn team, upset in Texas yesterday in 15-13, super tiebreaker dramatic fashion. So again, Coach Mark Bay here, ITA Fall National Championships on Crack Rackets. And thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with some doubles action and a little bit of a recap on some of the consolation as well.
That's wide, baby. Let's go. Come on. Hungry for some, baby. Let's go. Nice. That's up. Wide. Yeah, for sure. Wide, man. So far wide, man. Make lines out. Yeah. Lines are either out 30, about 30. I mean, you guys the same, huh? Yeah, yeah. It's all good. Coming. Sorry, man.
Same one here. Take the outside.
Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there. Come on! Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world.
Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing AP Tennis and AP Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that AP does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate APEEK's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use APEEK, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate APEEK's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeek@apeek.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there. Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world.
Come on. This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Tennis What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun, for health, for life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing AP Tennis and AP Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that APEAK does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate APEAK's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use APEAK, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate APEAK's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world.
Come on!
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
Before, the top seeds have been coming through. Now it's doubles time. It's a little bit different in doubles. On the men's side, 6 different conferences showing up in this one in the quarterfinals. And on the women's side, 5 different conferences. So we have some unsung heroes, some people that we haven't heard of, and some household names all coming together. And in doubles, there's a lot more variables going on. So it is critical to just play the doubles well. How's the serving? How's the poaching? How's the returning? If that's not going well, then you're not going to be winning. So for sure, in doubles, I believe that the actual earned opportunities here, I like I say, it's more important or different than singles relative, but I feel that if you're playing well on the basic doubles, you're probably going to be successful. And it only comes down to a few points in doubles at all levels. And we've gone into so many match tie breaks at this event that it's indicative of how close there's historically going to be. NC State, and there's some teams that are known for doubles, obviously. But today, right now, looking across this group, we've got not just Baylor, but we've got Penn. Not just TCU, but we've got University of Texas San Antonio and Delaware. Some amazing schools that would probably not be part of this if it wasn't for the outstanding cumulative effect of the way this tournament is put together, with 12 different regionals People earned advancement. There's nothing like earned advancement because there's confidence in that and people learning how to win in their little areas and then coming on to a national stage. So I love the way this event comes together, and I'm looking forward to watching this doubles action. I'll be with you starting it, and Editor-in-Chief Alex Grushkin will be taking the handoff from me and trying to run for the touchdown later. So let's take a look at the draws. On the women's side, still having our top seed, Brodus and Jen, going on against Beck and Moore from Duke, which is great. And then obviously we have a team from Michigan, and they're going to be battling the team from Temple. And then we've got our Virginia Wahoos, and they're going to be going against a team from Maryland. And we're rounding it out, and where we're going to take a look to initially is starting the Carolina Tar Heels with Crowley and Tangelic, who both played singles earlier, going to get a break, coming back, and going against the Delaware team of Abdulina and Askarova, who are for sure the surprise team in this event. So that women quarterfinals is very strong. And on the men's side at the top, no number one seed there. Texas was beaten yesterday 15-13 in the match tiebreak by the guys from UPenn. Coach David DeLucia and his squad. They're going to be taking on Finn, Bass, and Masucci. And most certainly, Bass and Masucci are Baylor tested, Big 12 tested and ready for that battle. Luchanik and JJ Tracy, the two Buckeyes, seeded 4, going to be in that round, taking on Westfall and Winnegar from Columbia, who are dangerous. And then next, we have from Virginia Tech, Fishbeck and Orso. I met those gentlemen, the NCAAs. Jong and Maxted, staple at the number 2 position on the TCU lineup, and definitely a long-standing relationship. And we're finishing out with Magadan and Rodriguez from UTSA against Bulgaric and Harik from Utah. So Utah has been showing for sure that they are formidable. Clearly, with Geronimo just losing earlier in the quarterfinals, Utah is putting some players in the deep portions of this draw. So we're going to start going over to court number 17 here. And as you can see, on the near side, in the royal blue, is the Delaware team. And on the far side, serving, Lady Tar Heels. Fiona Crowley serving, with Carson Tangelic down in sort of a semi-I formation.
Carson.
A little bit of that one-up, one-back cat and mouse on the ad side. I tend to find more one-up, one-back rallies going for a longer period of time on the ad side and the ladies' doubles on the collegiate side. The deuce side, with a majority of right-handers, is a lot more active poaching with the forehand volley. I just feel that the one-up, one-back goes a little longer on the backhand side with some of the players not looking to take that backhand volley on the poach. 30 all. And challenging the net player to see if her reactions are there. And I don't think challenging Carson Tangelic is a good play. She's most certainly a proven volleyer, singles and doubles. Fiona Crowley serving to Eliza Askarova on the ad side. Great move there. Abadalina from Moscow, Russia. Deciding point. It's a great move. And that's a break. Fortune favors the ball, and it's athletic. It's just a smart, with the forehand volley obviously on the outside. Great move by Abadalina there. Took the initiative.
Pretty aerial.
Abadalina to start serving. And right away, a direction change and a winner from Crowley on the deuce side. I do enjoy some early down the line choices in the beginning. You have to keep the net players honest as they're trying to make their initial moves and get their bearings and get their confidence on the crossing. You have to keep that doubt in their mind. Again, Delaware with the break. Tar Heels receiving now. Up 15-love. That's a great finish. Askarova. Senior psychology major. Just missed it. 15-30. What I like is that Delaware has come to play, and Delaware is looking to get actively involved. There's not this let's wait around and see what happens, or just happy to be in the points. Great serve, +1. And that's a sign, I think, of some of the better doubles teams in college tennis. If it's not getting to rallies because of scheming, serve and crossing, full poaching, I think that's a higher level and a much better possibility of being able to problem solve holding. The college tennis product has the doubles so short. Yeah, one set and no ad can go by quickly. It can go by in 25 minutes. These matches with 2 full sets and an actual match tiebreak and these individual tournaments give a lot more chances of serving and returning. The better teams over time will end up winning a lot more often. That's a good effort. And what I mean by better teams is that better teams is teams that are playing the better level of doubles, not just who's seeded or ranked higher. It's a little different than the UTR singles seedings that obviously have held up in this tournament. Doubles, obviously there's doubles UTR, there's some other instruments, but those are not as well developed, and there's a lot more variables to try to track to get accurate on that. So it's hard to truly know outside of just event performance who the better doubles teams are. That has to be proven over the actual course of the season. Oh my goodness. Went back. First overhead was not put away. And Crowley just mistimed that. Caught it at the top of her frame.
What else?
Another great slide over by Abdullah. Abdulina she's taking up a lot of space there. The 5'10" frame and lefty. Love 30. Tar Heels are in early trouble. It's a nice job. Ken Gellick stepping up, going big after that person. And this is where Coach Calvis is going to have to get involved and start calling plays and giving them some ideas. You just, without seeing a team, there's no background. Maybe he scouted a little bit this tournament, but you just don't have that recognition of knowing the players and their tendencies. So you got to really coach what you see. 15-30. But the returning is so strong right now from Delaware that the net player is getting an amazing amount of just easy high putaways. It's a volleyball mentality, even though it's tennis. They're setting and they're spiking, and those returns, they're deep and low and hard, often yield the high opportunities for put-away pay dirt. And the net courts that are now being played are a new dimension on the ladies' side in college tennis. And at this point, Delaware has come out roaring. Super impressed already. And I feel that this match is far from over, but I'm pretty impressed. I understand now why these young ladies are in the quarterfinals. Let's shift over to court number 9. No, that's not going to get it done. Slice forehand through the middle of the court. Jaden Brown knows a little bit better than that. And just like I mentioned before, household names and seedings, you can throw them out the window. On the doubles court, if you're not playing well and playing to win, you're not getting it done. Delaware 3-love against the Tar Heels, and now Temple 3-1 against one of the more established teams in college tennis, Jaden Brown and Kari Miller. She's not happy about that. A couple unforced errors here. That's a big time return. Kari Miller ripping it. Jamie Way serving. Grad student from Taiwan. And Jaden Brown goes line in the volley miss. Ojima, Michigan, back on serve. One more match going on. Let's shift over to court number 8. Let's check in there. Elena Chervinsky serving. Natalie Subash, her opponent, excuse me, her teammate and partner playing the net. Missing some ground strokes from the back. This plays a little bit more clean. So sometimes getting those rally ground strokes a little bit higher and away from the net players. Not always as easy. And goes up the line. Mary Brumfeld, Summers, Kadar from Maryland. Just part of this theme. That's a big time shot. Oh, what a get! The athleticism on the high volley from Subash. Love it. Subash played primarily more aggressive baseline up tempo in juniors, so it's just great to see. Coach Sarah O'Leary developing all of these extra skills and tools in her players. Mary Brumfeld returning. And the get from Kadar, the hands, being able to fill the middle, have a sense for that, not letting the ball penetrate the middle, and also having the presence of mind on the stretch to open up her hands and place the lob volley delicately over the UVA girls. What a game. What a break. Alongside the Michigan team, the only two teams from the Big Ten in the quarterfinals of doubles today. Brumfield serving. Jackson, Mississippi. And partner Kedar from Bucharest, Romania. It's well played. Sabash is extremely steady. Backhand, clearly her dominant side. But her top spin lob on the backhand, probably not one of her strongest shots. And against the wind, it's set up and was put away. Not a bad thought, just not the best execution. 15 all, 2 all. And that's some heat. Brunfeld is stepping up. Great choice with the approach shot down the middle. Textbook doubles. That's great. Such a lovely angle she's taken to the ball. It's almost like a magnet is pulling her to the net strap. Great decisive movement. And the middle at the service line is one of the most common areas for volley winners. That is a lane that creates a bunch of success. 40-30. Young ladies from the Big Ten. Brumfeld serving. Oh, what a point. Great athleticism from Brumfield, trying to keep it alive and get a couple balls back, but just too short. Travinsky knows how to handle that. 2 all. Deciding point. Great tennis. Zubash draws the short ball, steps up on the backhand, crushes it with authority, gets in behind it, and her partner takes care of that backhand volley business. Virginia, back on top, up a break, and serving against the young ladies from Maryland. So, take a little bit of a pause here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be signing off. It's bittersweet, but obviously Alex Grushkin is going to be able to carry the rest of the way. Mr. Crack Rackets himself. And it's been a pleasure the last 3 days helping, calling, being a part of this ITA National Fall Championships. So Coach Mark Bay is going to be signing off, and I'm leaving you with Virginia up 3-2 against Maryland in the first set and 4-3 for the young ladies from Michigan up on Temple. 3-all now. North Carolina's come back, and so they're tied up with Delaware with Brodus and Chin, our number one seeds, warming up against Beck and Moore. And that doubles match just starting to come up in a couple of moments. So that's where we're leaving you here with these ladies doubles quarters and Alex Grushkin, editor-in-chief, coming in. I'm the quarterback. I'm handing it off, and Alex is going to take it and run it all the way through the rest of this doubles today. Been watching the continuing coverage of ITA National Fall Championships. We'll be back with Alex Grushkin in a moment.
We hope all of you enjoyed those momentary moments of silence. Of course, we continue our coverage. Day 3, quarterfinal Friday at the 2022 ITA Fall National Championships. Alex Grushkin now here. So grateful to the coach, Mark Bay, for steering the ship through our singles coverage. How about those quarterfinals, huh? Not the worst day of tennis so far, and is it a sign from the tennis gods? Maybe. I pop onto the screen. What happens? It's Set Point, Michigan. That's where I pick things up. Doubles quarterfinals right now. Breakpoint graphic? That's new, super producer Daniel Westhoff. I see you. Well, if anyone was wondering, was Jaden Brown and Kari Miller's run to the ITA All-American Final a fluke? The answer to that question is no, as the Michigan duo now one set away from another fall semifinal. They're taking on Temple's team of Uchijima and Wei. We'll keep our eye on this one. Let's just hop around quickly. 3 of our women's doubles matches, quarterfinals, on court. We're waiting on the start for the 4th. Fiona Crawley, Carson Tangillig are out on court. Let's go to them next. Our number 2 seeds competing over on court 17. And this is, in my opinion, the best story, or one of, let me rephrase that. Not the best story, but no story is better than the run we see on our screen of Abdelina Askarova. I've said it all week long, but Blue Hen Nation, stand up. Delaware women's tennis into an ITA National Fall Championship for the first time in program history. I believe the team went 18-6 last year. So it's not as though they haven't had success, but to have it at this high of a level, again, have to be happy. You are a fan here of Delaware, and you have to be happy today as, again, the upperclassman Abdelina Askarova. Ooh, thought that one was going to get by them. But they have played North Carolina even thus far, and your 2 seeds, Fiona Crawley, Carson Tangillig, 4 all. For what it's worth, Crawley still alive in her quest to capture both the singles and doubles title this week. Crawley, a straight set win over Mary Stoyana earlier today in singles. You can also go hear from Crawley right now over on the Cracked Interviews podcast feed. Hard to argue anyone's had a better fall than Crawley. And of course, the junior Crawley partnered here with the rising sophomore Carson Tangillig. Tangillig knocked out today, 3-set loss to last year's NCAA finalist Connie Ma. But again, for Tangillig to go semifinals of the All-American in singles, quarterfinals here at Fall Nats. Stop me if you've heard this before, but I think North Carolina might be pretty good this year. Good hands from Tangillig. I love the activity of this Delaware Blue Hen team, though. That's, dare I say, it's your father's sort of double style of play for Delaware. You know, it's supposed to be not your father's typical. No, this is what your father saw. Or your mother, the serve and volleying, constantly shifting at the net. Very traditional style of play. Ooh, yeah. Again, is there a better player than Fiona Crawley right now in women's college tennis? Some scholars would argue, the results say no. And Crawley, Tangillig, your 2 seeds, holding 4-5-4. Don't worry, folks. No changeovers for you. Let's keep rocking and rolling. We've got action everywhere. Let's head over to court number 8, super producer Daniel Westhoff. Court 8, although I will ask, can you go split screen with 8 and 17? Can we do a little split screen action here as this court 17 set coming down to the finish line? I don't want to miss it. So let's keep it on your screen, but let's introduce court 8 as well, please. Court number 8, the site of another very fun quarterfinal matchup. Speaking of teams and players that have had success here in this 2022 fall portion of the calendar, gotta give a shout out to Elaine Chervinsky, Natasha Subash. Semifinalist was that Virginia duo at the ITA All-American Championships. Had to withdraw from that semifinal match. Well, no withdrawal from the duo here this week as Chervinsky, Subash, 4-3 break lead. Junior-sophomore combo taking on Maryland's Kadar and Brumfield. Field the sophomore. Jackson, Mississippi. Kadar, of course. senior out of Bucharest, Romania. Right now, it's all Virginia, though, so 5-3. Who's one game away on the left? Tar Heels 1 game away on the right. And once again, it's the ACC. Has been unequivocally the best conference in Division I women's college tennis over the course of the past 2 years. And so far, with some of these fall results, hard to expect anything different going into this season. But I have to say again, credit to the Blue Hens. Alina Naskarova, pun intended, are asking all of the right questions. And now all of a sudden you see it, court 17, 2 set point chances for Tangilligan Crawley. Westoff, you didn't tell me you had new graphics prepared today, my friend. Every so often he just throws a little treat my way. Hopefully all of you fans enjoy it as well. That's Tangillig with the hands. Draws the error on the tougher than it looked overhead. Abdelina Askarova dropped the first set into the 2 seed. 6-4. Tar Heels on 17. Meanwhile, 30 all on court 8. As soon as this point is over, I know super producer Daniel Westoff will try to get the dead screen off. Actually, because I know we can keep that left going. Super producer Daniel Westoff, we've got one other first set underway on the women's side. Can we go to court 10 on that right side of your screen? Court number 10 on the right side as Subash and Chervinsky. Again, looking to close out the first set, although here we've got game points for Broomfield and Kadar. Broomfield, excuse me. On court number 10, our latest starting women's doubles quarterfinal. What a fun matchup. What a fun contrast of styles. You got two players who are looking to hit the big first serve, the big first forehand. Of course, I'm alluding to top seeds and last year's NCAA semifinalists Savannah Brodus, Janice Chen. Those top seeds going to get tested today, though. They're taking on true college tennis veterans. And I do not say that word lightly. How many times will I incorrectly refer to what school Cam Mora goes to this season? The over-under set at 12.5 right now, according to Vegas. But no doubt you see the D on the chest. Mora now a Duke Blue Devil, as strange as that is to say. And she is partnered with a player she will know extraordinarily well in fellow upperclassman Chloe Beck. In fact, it's the Duke upperclassman, Beck Mora, who can do just about everything on court. Early breakpoint chances on 10. Meanwhile, as you see, left side of your screen was a deuce point set point chance for UVA, ultimately fought off by Maryland. So, Stravinsky, Subash going to have a chance to serve for the set. I will ask super producer Daniel Westhoff, let's leave that on the screen for now. I know it's a changeover. Apologies for that fact. Yes, there are men's matches going on. We're going to start introducing all those men's matches as soon as that first set on court number 8 is complete. Again, Alex Gruskin here alongside super producer Daniel Westhoff. We're also hopefully perhaps going to start introducing some interviews into the mix here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. As these players come off court, whether it be here in the doubles, whomever it may be, we'll try to talk to them, maybe ask a question to each of the players. So the service game now underway. And it's Natasha Subash, technically a fourth year at the University of Virginia. That said, does have one more year of eligibility should she choose. To use it. Meanwhile, good hands from Broomfield there at the net to just extend that point, ask the right questions. Look at that, love 30. From Love 30 down. I'll ask all of you tuning in, turn your head to the left side of your screen. 2 set points here for Subash and Stravinsky. I said it far too frequently during last season. I'll say it again. You're not going to find a coaching candidate with hotter stock right now than University of Virginia women's tennis head coach Sarah O'Leary. Coach O'Leary and the Who's continuing to flex their muscles as Stravinsky and Subash 6-4 opening set over on court number 8. All right, 3 first sets in the books. All 4 women's matches out on court. Westhoff, keep court 10 as it is. 2-all first set. Brodus Chen ultimately getting that break back. But let's start working in some of our men's matches now as well. And let's start with Stadium Court. Let's make Court 8 Stadium Court, please, if we can. We'll work our way across the board here. Again, Alex Gruskin steering the ship. Will be with all of you college tennis fans through the ending of these doubles quarterfinal matches. Over on Stadium Court, the only team to win a straight set match yesterday in doubles in the main draw was the third-seeded duo of Sander Jong and Louis Maxted, the senior-sophomore combination. Straight set winners over Duke and picking things up right where they left off. Maxted, Jong, 3-love lead. They're taking on maybe the most underrated duo right now in college tennis, ITA All-American consolation champs. Their only loss came at the ITA All-American to the eventual winners. Of course, I'm referring to Fishback and Orzo. Currently down a quick love 3 deficit for Virginia Tech on center court. We'll keep our eye on that match, of course, as well. But no dead time. Don't want to leave that on your screen for too long. Let's go over to Court 18 now. Court 18, super producer Daniel Westhoff, in lieu of Stadium, please. Court number 18. And again, just want to introduce all of these men's doubles matches quickly before we lock in everywhere. Quick leap around, right? Jump around. As we look place to place as of right now. Over on 18. Apologies. On court 18 right now, Edward Graziani. Kevin Ju played an exceptional night of tennis last night. Duo very impressive in a 15-13 third set victory over Elliot Spizzeri and Cleve Harper of Texas, the top seeds here this week. Zu's on that deuce side of your screen here near portion. Graziani on the ad. Meanwhile, on the far side, a couple of Baylor Bear veterans. Serving right now, the lefty Juan Pablo Mizuchi. Mizuchi partnering senior Finn Bass. Looks like Graziani landed that return down the line. By the way, you see 3-2 first set on court number 10. Brodus Chen do get a hold. Felt like they needed that one given the pace of late, but early deuce point on court 18. Mizuchi serving for 2-all. Obviously the hold for Bass and Mizuchi. Always fascinating to see how those first few points go after a deuce point? Is there any sort of letdown? Right now, no letdown. Just everything on pace over on court 18. So again, we've got that match going on. Let's introduce everything else. We've got court 11 next. Super producer Daniel Westoff in lieu of court 18. We're going to leave that women's first set on the right side of your screen. Early second set action on all of our other women's doubles courts right now. But again, bring up court 11, please, super producer Daniel Westoff. For the men's side, want to introduce our 4 quarterfinal battles. You see a beautiful volley picked off there. I believe that was Savannah Brodus. Athleticism, the explosiveness, game style, the shot choices she makes as well. There's just a lot to like about Brodus's game. She's one of those players you feel like could break out and become maybe one of the 5 to 10 best players in college tennis here this season. Meanwhile, how about this for Ohio State? I have never seen a serve and volley go quite like that. And look, if you've ever watched Coach Kronagi, Coach Tucker, even back, I allude to the Dave Schilling days for the Buckeyes, they've always gotten funky over in the doubles. Not afraid to push the boundaries, as you see Andrew Luchanik trying to fight off a couple of break points. Able to do just that with 2 big serves. Now deuce point coming up. Luchanik, Tracy taking on the junior-sophomore combo of Weingar and Westphal for Columbia. Meanwhile, Kamora just continuing to do her thing, swinging away from the baseline. Duke holds 4-3 all. That is an exceptional hold for Luchanik and Tracy, and we've talked about this all week, but the senior-junior combination, they're just the perfect contrast for one another. Tracy, quiet as possible. Again, just a really fun contrast. Tracy being a little quiet. Meanwhile, Andrew Luchanik has never been called quiet once in his life. It's going to be interesting to see how these two mesh throughout the course of the year. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, Max Westphal came to college tennis as one of the top players in his class, top 10 last season. Certainly, you look for Westphal, who had so much success at the Junior U.S. Open the semester before coming to college. Westphal now, of course, rising sophomore. Paris, France. He's partnered again with the junior Theo Weingar of Osprey, Florida. Of course, for all of these Ivy League teams, this is finally your first normal fall, it feels like, since, what, 2019? Just to have that freedom you didn't even have last year. Operate a little more openly. And you see, as of right now, Weingar Westphal making the most of this fall as they lead 4-3 over on court number 11. Then last but certainly not least, again, I'm not going to label anything the best story of the week, but this is certainly the most unexpected and maybe most enjoyable matchup on the board, happening on court number 12. Super producer Danny DeWest, if we can go to 12 on that left side of your screen. Apologies, very rare. We have the double tent changeover, so we've got a little bit of dead time here. But again, I'm going to ask us if we can. We're going to go to court number 12 right now. The most unexpected of quarterfinals. If you look right now, I don't think, again, had I told all of you, hey, it's going to be Burke Bugarik and Patrick Trach making the quarterfinals of this event, you would have said, from Utah? Are you sure? And the answer is yes, I am sure. As you look for this duo, fought off multiple match points last night in a 3-set victory over Michigan, straight set winners over NC State in round number 1. They face what is on paper their easiest test to date, and yet anyone who joins us yesterday knows UTSA's Sebastian Rodriguez and Alan Magadan are not to be trifled with. The UTSA duo 10-6 in the third over Pepperdine's DeJong and Zeitvogel yesterday. 3-set winners over Louisville's Rodriguez and Sale in round number 1 as well. So they've been living on a prayer. So far, it was a good prayer. The gods are listening. As right now, again, on serve 3-2 set number 1. All right, now you know where everything is, what's going on the grounds for the men and the women. Now let's jump around perhaps a little bit more actively here. What to choose? Can we go to court 11 again, super producer Daniel Westoff? I do apologize for that fact, but can we go back instead of 12? Can we make that 11? Court 11 just flying up by. That's why I asked. By the way, and I appreciate Liam Bigby. Welcome back, Liam. Returning champion here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. But Liam asks me, do I have a favorite for the men's singles title? I get to say something I haven't offered, or I'm not allowed to say, or haven't been able to say, I suppose, in quite some time. Guess what? I don't think I'm allowed to have a favorite. Going to be on the broadcast here. I refuse to show any sort of bias. Not going to allow anyone an excuse to say those words about me this season. So I apologize, Liam, but I don't have an answer for you. If you're looking for favorites who shouldn't capture the title, tweet at JTweetsTennis. John Parsons is unencumbered, unburdened with broadcasting responsibilities. He is the expert I would turn to, Liam, right now. Though I do appreciate your comment. I'll say this, your top seeds are still alive in each draw. So certainly on paper, those are probably still the favorites. Watchdog, can I get a double deuce point? Can I get the graphic, please? Deuce points everywhere. Or do we not have the split screen deuce point graphic? We do. Deciding point on the right, as you saw. taken by Pepperdine, so they'll now serve for the set. And once again, Lucianigan Tracy in trouble, but ultimately hold. So it's 4-all now on court 11. Meanwhile, again, Chen Brodus serving for the set as soon, or should I say, should they hold? Super producer Daniel Westhoff, court 9 needs to be in your queue on that women's side. Court 9 would come up next after this game, as Michigan Temple continues to heat up over there. That's brilliant aggression again from Pepperdine. Hamura, a reluctant volleyer. I didn't say a bad volleyer. I said a reluctant volleyer. As such, that play sneak forward to the net. It's going to be open for Pepperdine Waves every time, and now they've got set points on 10. Well, took the top seeds a second, but Brodus, Chen, 6-3 set. Top seeds take the opener in their pursuit of an ITA Fall National Championship title. Meanwhile, now we mix things up. Let's go again to court number 9. As you see right side of your screen, Michigan holding 6-3, 4-3. ITA All-American finalists Jaden Brown, Carney Miller, the juniors. Continuing to assert themselves. Let's see. It's 6-4, 3-1 Crawley, Tangillig, 6-4, 3-1 Travinsky, Subash. We're going to stay on 9 for one more changeover. I have an inkling. I have a suspicious feeling that this is the moment for Brown and Miller. Of course, for Wei Uchijima. What a successful fall it has been. The duo captures the ITA Super Regional, knocking off Columbia there. Fantastic wins this week for the duo, as they've knocked off third seeds Bryland and Killingsworth from Wake Forest. The win yesterday over a very good Texas Tech team in 3 sets. Again, Temple Owls. Some scholars have argued they are not considered a pejorative powerhouse. I don't care what division they are. Put that as a clip potential of the day. Court number 9 delivering the good. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, we are going to mix things up on the men's side momentarily, but Lucianic and Tracy have faced break points in their last 2 service games. Can Columbia just finally break through? Since when has JJ Tracy had hands? Guess the old adage is true. You stick along with Ty Tucker long enough, you're just going to fumble your way into doubles competence. Credit to JJ Tracy. Always had the singles results. Doubles has taken more effort. Really nice hands there. Steal that point from Columbia. That's a good return at the feet of Lucianic. I know I've said this every day about him, but sincerely, folks, if you haven't heard more about Andrew's story, he is everything college tennis is supposed to be about. The perseverance to deal with countless injuries and enthusiasm, dare I say, unbeknownst to mankind for the sport, for his teammates. It's just the sort of energy you want to be around. You may not love him as your opponent, but you would kill for him as your teammate. $30-all now in that 4-5 service game. Meanwhile, 30-all 3-4. Again, is this the moment for Brown and Miller? The juniors now in upperclassmen leadership roles for the Wolverines. And now they've got set points. And I'll tell you this, again, I know I was just immensely complimentary of Andrew Lucianic. You could say these about all of these players. Some of them I do know a little bit better than others. I've never seen Jaden Brown without a smile on her face. Just for the record. I want that. I want it known. She's a serial smiler. That drop good? It did not. So it's 6-3, 5-3. Michigan will serve for a spot in the semifinals. Meanwhile, Lucianic does hold 4-5 all. So let's see where to turn to. I don't know, man. Things are tight everywhere. Oh, let's go to court 18. Excuse me. Can you replace the men with court 18? Court 18. Oh, no. I lied. Replace the men with court 12. Court 12, please. 11 becomes 12. As right now, it's Utah's duo of Bukarik and Trehak. And by the way, if you're watching this, Utah SID, I apologize for making this the platform where I make this plea at AL Gruskin. If you could send me some pronunciations. I don't want to be butchering it. There's a very strong chance their families are watching. And I searched your website profusely yesterday looking for proper pronunciations. I couldn't find them. Sincerely, if you don't mind, at AL Gruskin, DM me how I should be saying each of these players' names. I do not want to butcher it throughout the course of championship weekend, but for what it's worth. Ooh, a little second serve I form. I see you, Michigan. But it didn't work. Credit here. Uchijima and Wei, survival mode now for the Two Temple Owls. So there we go, Uchijima and Wei. Gonna have another shot here to extend this match. How about that? UTS! Texas San Antonio extending things to 4-5. Play on there. Again, I apologize. Sometimes it may seem like I'm disappearing. It's because I'm watching scoreboards. Trying to make sure we don't miss anything. We did miss a first set ending on court 18. First set to the Baylor Bears. Pablo Mazzucci, Finn Bass, 6-4 over Penn's duo of Graziani and Zhu. I apologize for that. As of right now, I believe these are your two matches closest to the finish line. Oh no, tell me I didn't miss it. Say it ain't so. Oh no, I didn't. False alarm, I thought North Carolina women had won their match. They had not yet, for what it's worth. Crawley Tangillig, 6-4, 3-2 lead. That one's not over. It's 6-4, 4-1 right now for Subhash Sherbinsky and super producer Daniel Westoff. I will tell you this. If it goes to 5-1, you can sub out court number 12. I guess keep that left side of your screen on standby. Oh, you can't. I guess I'll keep you updated then. Court 12, super producer Daniel Westoff. I guess just, you know, again, you might want to be prepared for a shift. We'll turn 12 to 8 if the moment calls for it.
¡Túmbalo, vamos!
Oh no! First of all, clip it, Westoff. Court number 12. We may have just seen our point of the day. That said, I think that racket was ball was going long off Utah's racket, and yet nevertheless played by UTS. That's up set point. Meanwhile, it's match point on the right. And there it is. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, your first doubles semifinalists at this 2022 ITA National Fall Championship. The Wolverines, straight set winners, 6-3, 6-4, into the quarterfinals. Okay, Westoff, make that court 8 as quickly as you can, my dear friend. Court 9 becomes court number 8. As Chervinsky and Subash, semi-finalists at the ITA All-American. Who were they defeated by? Now, technically it was a withdraw, I suppose, but it was actually the Michigan duo of Miller and Brown benefited from that withdraw. But might we have a potential rematch between the two? No, they're on opposite sides of the draw. It would have to be in the final. Meanwhile, 5-all, that's a nice hold from UTA on 12. Oh, wow. So we did miss the ending of a first set. Westphal and Weingart. I mean, they were on the precipice of taking that first set forever. They did get the break of J.J. Tracy. So it's 7-5 first set to Columbia. Over on court number 11. Here come the Lions. That's a nice hold from Brumfield and Kadar to extend the match. At least one more changeover. Meanwhile, is this a changing of momentum? Some scholars would argue yes. Utah, from set point up, they now face 3 break points. I apologize for doing this West stuff. Can we actually make court number 12? As soon as this game is done on 12, make that stadium court, please. What a turnaround. Magadana Rodriguez. Now Chervinsky, Subash obviously serving for the match. Meanwhile, again, Texas, San Antonio. Brumfield, Kadar again, just looking to hold on that set. Cherinsky, Subash now 3 points away. Magadan, Rodriguez 3 points away from the set. All right, so it's set points on the left side of your screen. What a turnaround this would be for Magadan and Rodriguez. Not over the finish line yet, though. Meanwhile, how about this? Brumfield and Kadar. First break point fought off there by UVA. Meanwhile, 7-5 first set. All right. UT San Antonio. Can we make that stadium court at all? Mind making court 12 stadium? Super producer Daniel Westoff, Fishback, Orzo, set points. The faster you can do that, obviously. Don't worry about the scoreboard as much. All right. Match point, super producer Daniel Westoff. Can you give me our first slow clap of the day? By the way, great stadium there. That just makes me so happy. Shout out to you, super producer Daniel Westoff. Match point on 8. Meanwhile, as you see, Fishback and Orso did take that opener 7-6. What a nice little comeback there. Going down an early break. And that's the break of serve. Wow. So it's 6-4, 5-3. Okay, here's what we're going to do first and foremost. Super producer Daniel Westoff, can you go full screen on 8? Let's go full screen 8 for this ending. That's the first thing I want to do here. As things are heating up, as soon as this point's done, we're going to go full. It's Brumfield and Kadar continuing to rock and roll. So that's what we're doing first. We want to lock in on this. We're going to throw this on your screen. But folks, you know what else we have for you? A first interview of the event. Super producer Daniel Westoff, the best producer in the business, has figured a way for us to not only continue to show you all the action, but also going to allow us to speak with some of these winners now as they come off court. And now we have Jaden Brown, Kari Miller waiting in the waiting room I'm going to disappear for a second. When we come back, we'll have them here as well. Stick around, folks. They'll be on, I'd say, roughly 15 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now joined by our first doubles semifinalist of the ITA National Fall Championships. Now, I am determined to remain unbiased this season, so I will simply address them as a couple of rising juniors for the University of Michigan. Semifinalists Kari Miller and Jaden Brown. Jaden, I will start with you. ITA All-American finalists, semifinals here this week. What is clicking so well for you and Kari right now?
I mean, we've obviously played doubles a ton together. We, I think, played for the first time when we were like 10 or 11. And so finally we got a chance to play this upcoming season. And the coaches, I mean, since we got here in the fall, like have been stressing doubles a lot. We've worked on it a ton. And I mean, I think we just trust each other a bunch and we're having a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, Kari, some scholars have argued that last year was a disaster on the doubles court for the Michigan Wolverines. Now, not me, but some other scholars might have argued that. To Jaden's point, Kari, how much has that been emphasized this fall? And again, how do you feel about how well the two of you are playing right now?
Yeah, well, I think there was definitely a point during season last year where doubles was not fun for me. And then it kind of started clicking at the end of the season last year. And then I think I felt a lot more confident and kind of felt like I knew what I was doing on the doubles court. And I think I just carried it over into this year and just like kept it going.
I'm curious for both of you, and it's a question for you both. I guess I'll ask you first, Jaden. You're now juniors. You know, you are upperclassmen. You know your way around the university. You know your way around the college tennis universe. How has that, changed your perspective here this fall? How has that helped you, have the success you guys have had?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both of us have kind of tried to take more like leadership on our team and like stress like we're going to come to practice, we're going to work hard. When we go to lift, we're going to make sure like we're lifting heavy, we're doing our sets, doing everything right. And so, I mean, I think like our older girls have always stressed that. And so they obviously led the way. And now we're able to kind of like lead that and help our younger girls with that. So, I mean, it helps like our team is just so close and everyone makes it so easy to work hard. So, yeah, and then having two coaches who are obviously very experienced and like great doubles players has helped, and we just trust them a ton. So everything just seems to be looking a lot better.
Yeah, that's awesome. Same question to you, Kari. Again, you're now an upperclassman. Hypothetically, there might be someone on this half of the interview who had a club tennis practice back in the day and remembers seeing a 9, 10, 11-year-old Kari Miller at the Varsity Tennis Center doing her thing. What's it mean to you to be a junior now for this program?
It's fun, but it's kind of scary a little bit, I think, because like suddenly you go from being like in the beginning of your college career to the end of your college career. But I guess I'm trying to like enjoy being on court as much as I can right now because I don't know necessarily like how many more matches I have. So that's the biggest thing.
That's a great answer. You know what the big thing is now, I believe, with the fall run you have had, every time we go back to the Varsity Tennis Center, we'll see the Kari Miller banner. We're going to see the Jaden Brown banner. You guys have earned it now as ITA All-Americans. And Fine, I'll say it. As a former Wolverine, brings me a lot of pride to have two people of such high quality as you both representing the school. So, Jaden, Kari, congratulations to both of you, and good luck, obviously, in tomorrow's semifinals. Yeah, and I promise I'll never wear a tie, by the way. It's the only time. After this, we'll go informal. It's not bar mitzvah season, so, I can move it to the side for later. But, no.
I just wish there was a Michigan hat.
Yeah, exactly. No, again, I can't be too bad. The A is for Alex. Just don't let them fool you. But, no, thank you both, and obviously, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. Just in time to catch a match point. And look, everyone right now, standing ovation to Askarova and Abdullalina, Delaware Blue Hens set themselves some program records. You see me, I'm literally standing and clapping for this Delaware program. How can you not? Such a run, such a moment. That said, when we look back at this fall of 2022, we're going to remember it probably for one thing, the rise of Fiona Crawley. Crawley, still alive in both singles and doubles. She and Carson Tangillig, straight set winners. And by the way, I apologize. I should have forced us into a split screen. Travinsky and Subash did eventually get over the finish line. 6-4, 6-4 win for the Virginia Cavaliers as well. Westoff, let's go immediately split screen if we can. Courts 10 and 18. 10 and 18, please. As right now, Savannah Brodus, Janice Chen, your top seeds in women's doubles, taking on Chloe Beck, Cam Mora. Those are the final quarterfinalists still alive. All right, that was fast. Finn Bass, Juan Pablo Mazzucci. 6-4 opening set, but here come the Quakers. Eduardo Graziani, senior partnered fellow upperclassman Kevin Jew. 6-1 second set. So super producer Danny Westoff, just stay on this court. We're not missing the third. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Things moving and grooving right now. And again, a massive thank you to Jaden Brown, Kari Miller for taking the time to chat with us. I couldn't help it, folks. Sometimes the Wolverine does sneak out of me. Shout out to each of them. So this is a big opportunity on the left side of your screen as we see that third set breaker underway. Again, Bass Mizuchi taking on Graziani and Zhu. Meanwhile, this could be the moment.
Yes! Good take! Good take!
That is a clutch volley. Clutch volley. Back in more a fight-off break point chance number one. Meanwhile, on serve again, third set breaker. Just a reminder that third set, first to 10, win by 2. So it is indeed Brodus Chen breaking 4-5-4. They'll serve for the match. We'll see what adjustments head coach Jamie Ashworth, or is that, do we see a new, I think that is a new face out there. I don't believe that's Jamie Ashworth. In fact, I believe that is indeed new Duke women's tennis assistant coach Danny Leitner, coming over from the University of Iowa. Reason for that, of course, because last season's associate head coach, Michelle Dasso, and now I believe over at Furman as the head coach there. Very fond of Michelle, very much looking forward to the job she'll do for that Furman program. But I'll tell you what, it's a really nice hire from Jamie Ashworth. Danny, one of the rising stars in the assistant coaching ranks. Everyone I speak to raves about just how patient he is in every conversation you have with him.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Janice Chen, a junior, former NCAA singles and doubles semifinalist now, serving for the match for the top-seeded Waves. Oh, Finn Bass got the volley he wanted, just ultimately into the net. Tape still up a mini break over the Baylor Bears. That was a nice opportunity. Perhaps that might be the exact stroke of, dare I say, luck. The Quaker team needs to turn things around. Meanwhile, match points waves. Westhoff, give me the graphic and give me the slow clap.
Stay here. Let's stay here. Let's go. Just get this one. Just get this one. Let's fight for this one. Come on, buddy. Come on, Kev. Come on. Buddy, come on.
I like that Brodus was the one who took that ball. There's just something undeniable about the speed, the twitchiness of these top seeds, Brodus and Chen. They're through. Very impressive. Straight set victory over Chloe Beck and Cam Mora. And so, all right, our doubles semifinals are set. On the women's side, it'll be Brodus Chen, the top seeds, taking on 5 through 8 seed Jaden Brown, Kari Miller of Michigan. And it'll be 5 through 8 seeds Chervinsky and Subash of Virginia, taking on the 2 seeds Crawley and Tangillick. Folks, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Shout out to the seeding committee. Shout out to the high quality tennis. Shout out to the fact that we have dead air on your screen. Westhoff, can you make that left side court number 11, please? Left side court number 11. Luchanik and Tracy have themselves set points as they look to force a third. 5-2, 40-30 for the Buckeye duo. Oh, Juan Pablo. Exceptional high backhand volley there. All right, Baylor Bears still out in front by that mini break, 8-5. Keeping all the pressure on the Quakers. Looking back at the ITA Fall Championship record book. Last time a Baylor Bear won a title at this event. Would be never, I believe. I don't think a Baylor Bear has ever... Nope, excuse me. Of course it was this man, Benedict Dorsch. How could it not be Benedict Dorsch? It's always Benedict Dorsch. When it comes to Baylor men's tennis history, Benedict Dorsch, the singles champion back in 2002. Ooh, championship point, match point, but it's on return. That's why I didn't call for it. But no slow clap. No match point graphic necessary. I apologize for that. Finn Bass, Juan Pablo Mazzucci. Straight set winners. Excuse me. Let's try that again, Alex. Don't worry. I still know how to do English. Third set winners. They advance via a breaker into the semifinals. Now, for what it's worth, a Baylor Bear men's doubles team has never won this title, although, here's a fun fact. Baylor associate head coach Isaac van der Merwe, two-time finalist, while at Old Dominion at this event back in 2002 and 2003. So yeah, it's always Benedict Dorsch. It's always Isaac van der Merwe. Nevertheless, Bears into the semifinals. Westhoff, can you make court 18 court 12, please? Looks like we might have another third set coming up. And look, we would have loved to interview all the women's champs. Would have loved to interview just about every player who won this week. Here's the problem right now. I don't know if we have time for that. I don't want to distract from what's going on the grounds, and we might have a wave of third sets coming. as you see now, right side of your screen, Westhoff, give me that set point moniker, please, as we have a set point chance here for the Utes. Meanwhile, Lucianic Tracy will try to serve for the set again. I believe this time it'll be Andrew Lucianic who serves. All due respect to JJ, that Lucianic serve, the speed of Tracy at the net, this is probably the more prevalent service game for the duo. I don't know if prevalent's the right word there. Probably the stronger, the better service game. That's why he serves first. Good English, Alex. We're going 3. Wouldn't have it any other way on 12. Meanwhile, I apologize. I was locked into 11, where indeed it is Andrew Lucianic. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's somewhere between his 4th and 34th year at Ohio State. But Lucianic, just the nicest man. Serving here. Great communication. Fluid, seamless. That's set points. Meanwhile, again, Westfall, I believe, what was he, a Junior U.S. Open finalist? Career high number 24 junior in the ITF rankings. Was the sophomore. Competed at all of the slams in the junior rankings. Semi-finalist, quarterfinalist at U.S. Open. Tracy Lucianic forced the third. We're about to have double third set action as anticipated. And actually, Westhoff, oh no, we missed it. All right. We can't go 3-box, can we? I know we can't. I know I shouldn't ask if we can. All right, that's a next year development. Because Westhoff, guess what we have right now? We have 3 third sets. That's why I asked. It turns out Jong and Maxted cruise through their second set as well. So 6-2, they take it. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to crowdsource. I'm going to do my best to follow all of the action, and if we're close anywhere, we'll stay split screens, replace one with the other. But fans, we're putting this on you. Alex Gruskin here with our super producer, Daniel Westhoff. Who do you want to see right now on your screen? Whichever team can get the most comments for them, that's who we'll throw in the 2-box to start. Obviously, with this match ongoing, we're going to keep University of Texas San Antonio's battle with Utah on the right side of your screen. But fans, if you want your team shown, now's the moment. Let us know who's watching. We want to do our best to make sure these final 5-10 minutes of today's broadcast go as well for you as possible. Again, right now on serve. Near side of your screen on that right side is the Utah duo. They're in the all black. And again, just a quick reminder, that duo, Bugaric, Hawk taking on Magadan and Rodriguez. And just like that, Utah hit him with the flex. 3-2 mini break lead. Meanwhile, Columbia, Ohio State out on court. Third set underway. Ooh, Westhoff, can you make the left side of your screen stadium? It's a quick 3-0 lead for Jung and Maxted. We'll watch this first point here. No, just kidding. That's on me. Don't blame yourself, Westhoff. I should have been more direct. 4-2, we make the turn on 12. Mini break in hand for Utah. Meanwhile, again, it's a 3-love on Stadium. We'll get that scoreboard switch for you all momentarily. For what it's worth, you look for these programs. I mean, there's so many different Ohio State winners over the years. Just about every individual event you are going to find. But of these 4 schools, University of Texas San Antonio has never competed in a National Fall Championship final, let alone reached the final or won the title. You look for Utah. Have to go back. Greg Holmes, 1983. Shout out Greg Holmes. Finalist in the singles that season. That's your Utah experience. Meanwhile, you look for TCU. Paul Robinson, 94-95, back-to-back singles finals. David Pate, 1982 singles champion. Shout out to UDP. Let's see if they have any doubles champions. They do not. Meanwhile, again, for Virginia Tech, I see Texas Tech. Do I see Virginia Tech? Virginia Tech on the board. Mini breaks in hand right now. 4-2, 5-2. Meanwhile, for Ohio State, it's a 2-1 mini break lead for Columbia. All right, because we showed the first 8 points of Court 12, let's make that Ohio State-Columbia right now. 5-3 lead for Utah. It's a single mini break. I think that one sailed on him. It did, so 5-4. Yeah. All right, let's make Court 12, Court 11, please. Court 12 becomes Court 11. Meanwhile, Fishback, Orzo, again, your ITA All-American Consolation champions. Maybe the most underrated doubles team right now in the country. 4 all on serve in that third set breaker. Meanwhile, 4-1 Westfall and Weingart, the junior sophomore combination, making some noise for the Columbia Lions. Let's see, has Columbia? No, they have not, I believe, ever won a title at this event. No, they have. Sorry, Max Schnur. Winashuk Narayana, 2013 doubles champions. I see you, Max Schnur. And of course, for the Buckeyes, pick a name out of a hat. Otzel Cash last year. Scott Green, Ross Wilson, back-to-back doubles titles of 405. Rolla Buchanan in the year they won everything. Yeah, Ohio State's been pretty good at tennis. Some scholars would argue. Eyes on the scoreboard. 6-5, 4-3. So we're on. Oh, man. Meanwhile, 7-5. Utah still up that mini break on Magadan and Rodriguez of UTSA. I don't know, Westhoff. All right. Let's make court 11 if we can. Court number 12, please. Make court 11, court 12. Let's switch that back. I apologize to all of you who want to watch that Ohio State-Columbia match. We're keeping our eye on it, I promise. But I said before the day started that one of our biggest storylines of the day is the battle between two schools who, again, do not have the track record. ITA individual success. Some of the other schools remaining certainly be the first time University of Texas San Antonio team, I think maybe semifinals even, an ITA Fall National Championship event. Yeah, I know this event has gotten rebranded a couple of times over the years, but we're going to ignore that. As right now, Utah 8-5 lead, 8-6 lead, 2 points away from the finish line. All they got to do is protect their serve. Utah will be semifinalists. Match point, super producer Daniel Westhoff. You know what to do. By the way, was match point on the left as well. Sandra Jong and Louis Maxted are through. 6-7, 6-2, 10-5. All right, let's make that Ohio State as quickly as humanly possible. That Ohio State match, a reminder, on court 11. So let's go 11-12, match point Utes. Second serve look coming up. Utah into the semifinals. You think they're excited? That's the good stuff, folks. Meanwhile, so let's go full screen court 11. 6-all money ball in Ohio State, Columbia. No rest for the weary. Clap it up. That's got to be, again, another nominee. The wisdom to pinch over in that moment and take the overhead. That's just really good doubles. And so 7-6 Columbia, but 6-7 because it's J.J. Tracy here for Ohio State serving on the near side of your screen. Again, 6-7, Tracy serving. Now 7-all. Alex Gruskin here steering the ship again. Final match of coverage for us here on the day. On serve. Good serve, JJ. JJ Tracy. Sorry, there's... Look, a lot too many JJs over the past few years in Ohio State men's tennis. It was going to slip out eventually. I'd rather call JJ Tracy JJ Wolf than say Cam Moore goes to UNC still as a Duke Blue Devil. I will say it feels a little less embarrassing to at least mix up two Ohio State JJs. But it is Tracy, not Wolf, Tracy. Two good first serves. Andrew Luchanik returning on the left. Tough to see for me who's serving right now for Columbia. I apologize on the far side. No way!
Yes! Look, guys! First one, man.
Andrew Luchanik. Dime. Just a dime. Match points. Buckeyes. It's great overhead. Make them earn it. Let's try that one more time, though, Westhoff. Now it's on serve. Give me the match point. Give me the slow clap. It's day 3. Well, for roughly the 92nd consecutive year, some member of the Ohio State men's tennis team will be represented on championship weekend. It's Luchanik, JJ Tracy, set down 3-set winners. They make it the final of our 4 semifinal doubles teams here at the 2022 ITA Fall National Championships. And so, with that in mind, things are set. We know what championship weekend's going to look like here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Super producer Daniel Westhoff. I'm assuming you don't have those semifinal graphics, as I completely forgot to text you about them. So let me talk you through what we have for all of you as super producer Daniel Westhoff looks up tomorrow's start time so I can keep you all in the loop. Coming up tomorrow, women's singles semifinals. Damn, are these going to be nice. God, this is why he's the best. Brings it up on your screen immediately. Fiona Crawley looking to perform that rare sweepage. Get out the brooms. Can she sweep both of our fall individual championships? Crawley, a straight set win over Mary Stoyana. She's going to take on conference foe in Georgia Tech's Carol Lee, a 5-8 seed impressive winner over Elaine Chervinsky today. It's Crawley versus Lee on the top. And then it's going to be a familiar face. Daria Freeman, finalist at last year's Fall National Championships. She's taken on last year's NCAA finalist in Stanford's Connie Ma. And again, you've got 3 seeds still alive as well as last year's finalists. That is what we call a loaded draw. Let's go over to the men's side now. Men's Open semifinals. Garrett Johns. Look at that, 3-3-set matches. Speaks to how tight everything is across the board. Garrett Johns taking on ITA All-American semifinalist Elliot Spizzirri. Let's just remember, Spizzirri's doing this with one hand. What happens when he can start hitting backhands again? How, dare I say, in trouble is the rest of the college tennis universe? We'll find that out. Meanwhile, Djokovic, Zverev, Korda, Bosvaretti. Those are my backhand power rankings right now in men's tennis. Nishesh, the freshman for Stanford, the backhand is that good. And he obviously a very impressive 3-set win today over a guy 4 years his senior in Michigan's Andrew Fenty. But he's going to take on Antoine Cornat-Chauvink, redshirt freshman or whatever the terminology technically is now for Florida State. The Seminole was the only player to get a set off of ITA All-American champ Ethan Quinn. Back in Tulsa. Nice to see him into the semifinals. And you see 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, 4 seeds. Your top 4 seeds are still alive. Words we don't say enough. Shout out to the seeding committee. They got this men's singles draw exactly correct when we look at this semifinal round. Meanwhile, of course, we just saw women's doubles coming to a close. I'm not 100% sure the draws are fully updated yet, Westhoff. I didn't want to put you in that position, but they are. And look at this. 4-seeded teams. Obviously, Chen and Brodus, your top seeds. They'll take on ITA All-American finalists Brown and Miller for Michigan. Semifinalists at the All-American Chervinsky Subash take on the 2 seeds Crawley and Tangillig. Meanwhile, as we saw on the men's side, doubles action going to be equally entertaining. You've got so many seeds still alive. On the men's side, they're not going to be updated quite yet, but of course, we all just saw all the matchups. Or are they going to be updated already? If they are, wow. Shout out, as you've got Bass, Mizuchi, the Baylor duo, 5 through 8 seeds, taking on your 4 seeds in Luchanig and Tracy, 3rd seeds, Jong, Maxted, taking on maybe the most surprising remaining team in any of our 4 flights. It's Utah's Bergeric and Strihak, still alive in the men's double semifinals. So, with that said, super producer Daniel Westhoff, we haven't shown me enough, please. So if we can, let's show my smiling face. That's right, folks. Quarterfinal Friday. You know what I did for all of you tennis fans at home? I put on a formal tie. That's right. Turns out you can teach an old dog a new trick or two. Now, I left the hat on just to make sure you all still recognize me, but Alex Gruskin here, boy, are we excited for championship weekend here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Single semifinals tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern. Of course, we'll have the doubles to follow pretty quickly after that as well. A massive shout out to our friends at Track Tennis, who provide the camera coverage that we are able to broadcast for all of you tennis fans. Without them, we would not be able to do this for all of you. Of course, you see a litany of sponsors on your screen right now. A litany of sponsors on your screen right now. A massive thank you to all of them for taking the time to support college tennis, a sport all of us here love oh so dearly. With that said, you know how we end things here at Cracked Racquets. Super producer Daniel Westhoff is the best in the business. If you try to take him from us, I will end up murdering you. Thank you to Westhoff for all he does to make everything here possible. And of course, Tim Russell, Joe Gentry, Zach, the entire ITA team who tolerate our nonsense. We're appreciative of their support and obviously looking forward to promoting a fantastic college tennis finish to this fall season. With that said, Saturday, semifinals, 10 a.m. Pacific time. You won't want to miss it. With that said, for our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, and the entire ITA team, I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You have been watching the 2022 National Fall Championships. We'll see you all tomorrow.
That it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing AP Tennis and AP Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that APEAK does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate APEAK's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use APEAK, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate APEAK's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made